Cucumber equals tummy ache? What do you mean, Jody? What do you mean by that? Are you eating the cucumber and it gives you a tummy ache? Aw, sorry about that. I don't know. I don't know if that would give me a tummy ache. I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. Life is a mystery. If you get a tummy ache from eating cucumber, it feels like Alright, I'm going to eat that cucumber, but first I'm going to sew this thing here. Sandra, Tina, and Jasmine. Hello, Sandra. Hello, Tina. And hello, Jasmine. Last night and this morning, I blacked out my windows. If you click on my, if you need my email, you click on my description. Oh, the Tina. Wait, this you need Sandra's email or you need my email? My email's in the description of the channel. You can find it. So anyway, I'm gonna put my curtains back up. Quick sew job. I took garment construction in college. I was one guy in a room of 19 students. Fun though. You need Sandra's thing? Bonk is ripping again? Oh man, I got rid of all my bonk, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a jinx. Damn, Doja's going down? What the hell, Jay? Tina, if you want, Sandra said I could give her email to you or something, or her phone number. Message me and I'll send it to. Actually, no, wait. I know your email. I'll email it to you. Hold on. Right, Sandra? I wanna take you there. Tattoo never texts me back. Nope. Tina, what's your email again? Akashic? Got it. I'm pretty sure Sandra said I could give you her number. So there it is. I just emailed it to you. Everyone must text Tina. I gave you Sandra's number so you can tell her. Doge will have its day in the sun soon. I just put a little bit back on Bonk. I think I sold it and bought it 3 times today. I'm like a chicken without a head, bro. I'm like a rabbit. Bouncing around. I can't hodl. Jumping from one thing to the next. So normally, let's see. When I was fasting last week, 2 weeks ago when I started fasting, I was waking up between 3 and 4. Then I guess I got used to it. I started waking up about 6. Last night I blacked out the windows and I woke up at 8. This morning I made sure they were blacked out. There was some like little spots where the light was coming through that I noticed. So I sealed those up, and now I'm gonna put the curtains back up. But these curtains aren't, they didn't come with the windows, so I gotta like sew them in a certain way. I don't remember how to do anything except baste. The basting stitch. Gotta fight the urge, fear of missing out. Have conviction my picks were right. So Bonk and what was the other one? It was just Bonk, right? Frog? I don't know anymore, bro. Just let me die. I'm fear of missing out, and it feels like shit. Bonk, Wen, and Soul. Okay. The hair. You know, I get these news articles, so I'm gonna stick with it. Maybe we could talk about it. Okay, there's the World Athletics President, Lord Coe. He says the International Olympic Committee needs to improve the rules on transgender and differences in sex development athletes to protect female sport. Six people in the chat. What do you guys think about transgender athletes? I would say most likely we're probably all in agreement that testosterone is a performance enhancer, and people who have higher testosterone are at an advantage. So, whether or not they identify as a female, if a person is born with the testicles and they enter female competition, they're going to have an unfair advantage. Is that a good way to put it? Jody, you're not for it? Is that what the no means? So basically, we're all saying that if you're born with testicles, you should only compete against other people who were born with testicles. Oh, damn. Eddie Rowland. What? I don't get it. Ex-fighter. He says he's getting kicked out of his house. Sucks. Jody, you get your ass kicked every time? In what sport? Not that it matters. I mean, it's pretty much all around a similar situation. I'm just curious. What do you play? Or what's your sport? The thing is, Jay, when you say it's dangerous, are you talking about fighting? Because that's dangerous no matter what. But the fact that you would say that it's just a symptom and a sign of how men are treated and boys are treated as disposable. Men are more likely to commit suicide. They're more likely to be drugged as a child. We get sexually mutilated. More likely to end up in prison. And forget about all that. Female fighters fighting other female fighters, and when I say female, I'm talking about people who were born without testicles and born with ovaries. Okay? Them fighting each other is just as dangerous. Ask Heather Hardy. She's got symptoms of traumatic brain injury she's living with. No job. Ex-fighter, tried to do MMA. Whoops. Hold on. Any sport, it's unfair. Okay. A boy on the playground beat your ass, Jody? Dang. Was this recent? Maybe you should find somebody to help you out. Or take up self-defense training. I thought you were older. Is this back in the day? Or are you just staying up too late watching my stream? I'm sorry, it's going to be boring tonight. I'm going to sew these. I'm going to eat my last meal. I'm going to put laundry away. Let's see the next topic. Food to cut from your diet in 2025. Okay. I can get behind this. Number 1, protein bars and shakes. Okay, I definitely agree with this, but probably for other reasons. Number 1, I would say whey protein. People love it, but in my opinion, it's not healthy. I wouldn't take it as a fighter. I wouldn't take it as a human. Curdled milk protein. It's got the casein molecule in it. Insulin growth factor. Yeah, it'll make you thick. But the thing is, let's talk about life. Let's talk about athletics. You don't necessarily want to be big and thick. That's actually a disadvantage in both arenas, in life and in athletics. You know, the only people who want to get big and thick are bodybuilders. I follow a guy called Casey Zander. He's actually the only person I'm considering joining his school community. And the reason is that I like his message for social dynamics and dating. I like his message, and I want to teach my sons. So I'm thinking of joining his school community with them. It's $50 a month though. That's the thing that's holding me back. I might do it anyway just to give my son the login info. Anyway, Casey Zander. He's in his late 20s. He's dated a lot. He's dated so much that he teaches men how to date. He's a Midwestern guy. You know, he's Christian. He's got family values. But he's dated a bunch of Midwestern girls. He's compiled his research into this school community. Yada, yada, yada. And a lot of these dating coaches and self-improvement guys, what do you think their their first step, when any man, when any boy, when anyone goes to I can only speak on the male. When they go to a male self-improvement coach, what do you think is the first recommendation? What's up, Martello? What do you think is the first recommendation of any male self-improvement coach? I'll give you a hint. It's also my first recommendation for martial arts training. Boom, 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 wow. Kinda. Stopping ejaculating will help you with this, what I'm going to say. It's getting in the gym. It's working out. It's getting in shape. It's focusing on your physical health. So, Casey Zander coming from the Midwest, being corn-fed and country strong. God bless America. He's in the weight room. He's in the weight room basically his whole life, from what I can pick up from his talks on YouTube. I think he said 15 years. He's in his late 20s now, so since he was a teenager, he's been slinging iron. And he's got a great physique. You know, he's buff. You can tell he's been doing a bit of dirty bulk over the years, because he's a little puffy. And he just started a new content on his channel. So in addition to dating advice, his new content is what he calls looks maxing. Tattoo never texted me back, no. Looks maxing. And he's doing this for dating. He's a male self-improvement coach and a dating coach. And he says on today's upload, I'm doing this for myself to get better dating results and also to show you how to do it. So he's only up to day 2. Day 2 looks maxing. He's taken all of his viewers and his school community, which is 2,000 gentlemen, along the ride of his looks maxing journey. And guess what he's doing? All these years, lifting weights, getting big and buff. He realized, because he's science-based, he realized and discovered through his research what actually is attractive to women is not big and buff. What is it? Take a guess, guys. The most desirable body type for women is not big and buff. Okay, Samantha England, hey. How have I been? Good question. I appreciate that. How you doing? Nice to see you in the chat. This fallacy as well. Looking very kawaii. I'm gonna have to look that word up. Kawaii is what? A white person Asian? Is it the skull cap? Forget Google. I just ask ChatGPT everything now. Kawaii is a Japanese word that means cute or adorable. Really? This fallacy? I appreciate that. Where'd that come from? Anyway, Sandra and everybody else, according to Casey Zander and others, I would say, because he's not the only one, the most desirable body, Samantha, you're going to have to confirm this or deny it. Low body fat and athletic. You know, ripped and athletic. So there's hope for me yet. Even though my confidence is down because my ex ghosted me, She's into the gym. She's into weightlifting. And she likes muscular and tattooed. But Casey Xander gave me hope. Because here's a guy, he doesn't have a lot of tattoos. He just has like a little bit of tattoos. But he's buff. You know, he's big and buff. Not juiced, but muscular. You can tell it's his muscles are well built. And through his research, he's discovered ripped is more desirable. Discipline. It shows discipline. Casey Xander is all about the framework of being an attractive person, male. So his whole vlog now is about lowering his body fat. And he's doing it, you know, the bodybuilding way, which is counting your macros. And he's going to get to a point where, because he's not addressing the role of inflammation, I'll be able to get more ripped than him. One of these days I'm going to start calling these people out. What the hell? How did this... These strings, I'm telling you. They just like to make knots. Piss me off. I was thinking about it today because there's another influencer named... Oh my god, really? Another influencer named... you know what? Fuck this. I'm cutting this. I'm starting over. Named Wes Watson. And he's taken a lot of heat lately. All these influencers, they just eat each other for content. It's crazy. 1 minute, they're trying to help their viewers, whether it's bodybuilding or nutrition or dating. The next minute, somebody fucks up, there's 20 videos about the guy. And they're all talking shit like they're going to do something. But they're all bodybuilders. So I'm thinking to myself today, like, man, I got an angle here. I can say to anyone that I'll fight them. I'm a skinny vegan. And I'll literally fight you. Of course, it wouldn't be a real fight in the street to the death. It would be a sparring match in my rules set. It's a perfect storm, really, because you can actually fight and nobody has to go to the hospital or get killed. How perfect. Who's Casey Xander? Yeah, he's a YouTuber. He's a dating coach or personal development coach. I like Casey because I'll give you an example. I used to want to learn game. Hey Neve, how are you? I used to want to learn game because, you know, I was like a nerd / geek growing up. As far as I know, a nerd is somebody who's good in school. A geek is somebody who's into comic books and video games. I was smart, but I didn't really put effort into school. So I would say maybe more of a geek, bit of a rebel. But I didn't have social skills. I was artistic. I drew a lot. I would stay up late drawing. I'd play video games. I hung out with my friends. We got into trouble, but I didn't really socialize a lot with the opposite sex. So I settled down with the first woman I ever had a sexual relationship with, and I was her second marriage. She had a lot more experience than me. She was 9 years older. And I didn't really start to date until after we got divorced. Like date around and learn social dynamics and what it's like to be dating or single and available or looking for somebody to date. So I was like, oh, I guess I need to learn how to walk up to somebody and meet them. And there's a whole industry online teaching guys cold approach pickup. Cold approach pickup is going up to somebody you never met before, introducing yourself in some way, and either going on an Insta date or getting their phone number or their Instagram. And Casey Zander, he said no. Immediately, by doing that, you put yourself in the buyer's frame. Now, in nature, the male of the species does the approaching, and the female does the filtering. So there's something to be said for knowing how to be confident and talk to strangers. But Casey Zander puts a spin on it. Now, there's something called hypergamy. I believe that's the correct pronunciation. Hypergamy. Gamy. Hypergamy is an emotion. It's not something that a woman thinks about. It's an emotion that a woman has, or a female has, to want to find the best possible mate. It's an evolutionary tactic where she's filtering for the best possible mate. So, guys get mad. They go, oh, chicks only want the bigger, better. They're always looking for the bigger, better deal. They want guys with muscles, with money, 6 feet, 6 inches, 6 figures. But Casey Zander, check this out. How am I? I tell you, since I started eating again yesterday, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I think it was yesterday. I'm very tight. I broke my fast too early, and I got this cramp. I'm starting again tomorrow, though. Tonight, I'm going to have those dino tracks that I made last night, and that's going to be my last meal again for a while. This time, I'm not doing soup, though. I'm going to do strict water fasting. Anyway, Casey Zander says this. Check this out. It's a really smart and logical and effective approach to dating, addressing hypergamy. He goes, look at one example. Look at not Brett Favre. Who's the other quarterback? He was married to Giselle. Who's the quarterback with? Tom Brady. He goes, look at Tom Brady. She left him for her jiu-jitsu instructor. Not only does he have 6 figures, 6 feet tall, he's got everything. You can't get a higher status man than Tom Brady. He's good looking, he's famous, and he's rich. He was good enough for Giselle to not only get with, but also to have kids by. So Casey Zander says this. You can satisfy hypergamy, meaning you can be her best option with your attitude and the way that you act. Because women, females, they date bums, they date jerks, drug addicts. Not all, but they do. They date guys that you think would be a bad choice. And why is that? It's because the attitude of the male satisfies hypergamy. And this is how it works. By him not caring what she thinks, not trying to please her, not trying to do too much. And Casey Zander will explain it way better than me, because I'm still learning the terminology. I mean, I get the theory. It's still hard to change these behaviors, because I have nice guy behaviors. Nice guy behaviors is another kind of terminology. It has to do with abandonment issues, be a pleaser. You know, it has to do with your parents, my parents, or our parents. Covert contracts. By being nice, you think the person is going to give you what you want if you're nice. You know, if you do everything for them, if you please them. It has to do with behavior we learned as a kid. Anyway, I have some of those behaviors. Kind of mama's boy type stuff. But I forgot where I was going with all that. It has to do with Casey Zander and this story. Oh yeah, because Casey Zander is getting ripped. And then somebody asked me who Casey Zander is. He's got a school. If you know what school is, it's like an online social media where you pay a membership and then people do. It's like group coaching. It's like it's literally called school, so you can kind of figure out just by the name what it is. But he's got a school on it, and I'm debating whether I should drop the $49 a month so that I can teach my sons. I don't want them to do what I did, settle for the first hole that they stick their dick into, you know, and not be able to see the red flags. I want them to have a satisfying dating life. You know, they're young, they're good looking, and Max, the younger one, he's very social. So I want to make sure that he knows what he's getting himself into. And Zach, the older one, he's not very social. You know, he plays video games a lot. So I want to see that Casey Zander's method will be able to help him to have a dating life. Long M. All right. It's a party now. You were here last night. You saw me start the process of blacking out the windows. There was some light coming out this morning, so I put more stuff, and looks like I'm going to have to tape it a little more. Hold on. Everyone must black out the windows. I blacked out my windows. I slept really good. Even though it wasn't a lot. Went to bed late last night, right? What was it, 2? I don't remember. Just like a dream. Alright. But. So Casey Zander, the dating expert, he says the number one thing, basically, to have a good dating life is to get ripped and muscular and athletic. Ripped and athletic. Alright, next story. Jake Paul cops $7 million watch and ear covers ahead of Tyson fight. Jake Paul is keeping his ears protected ahead of his fight against Mike Tyson. TMZ Sports has learned. He just received some iced out coverings to make sure his opponent doesn't try to chomp him off. The unique drip was part of the YouTuber turned global boxing star's latest haul ahead of Friday's huge event at AT&T Stadium, which also included a $7 million Jacob & Company watch. Paul having the ear coverings is a clear jab at Iron Mike's most infamous in-ring moment when he bit off a piece of Evander Holyfield's ear. Alright, there's no picture here, but the money is just obscene. Can't stand this guy. Anybody a fan of Jake Paul? Anybody think he's gonna win? I hate that he's doing this to Mike Tyson because he probably will win. Mike Tyson's 60 years old. He's got no business being in that ring. He's going to look old AF no matter how much juice they put him on. The brain doesn't heal like muscle. He'll get tagged. He'll get clipped. Even if it's a glancing blow, he's going to get wobbled. You know, his legs are going to look bad. That doesn't come back. It's nerves. It's the nerves. It's not his muscles. I know he looks great for a 60-year-old. But the nerve tissue is what I'm talking about. The brain tissue, the nerve tissue and the brain tissue is the same. Once that goes, it doesn't come back. In the modern system, anyway. You know, it's possible to conserve it in natural healing. Some people, they have a smart brain even into old age. But if it's a Jake Paul victory, I'm gonna be I'm gonna have a disappointment. What do you think? Anybody think Tyson's gonna win? Anybody think Jake Paul's gonna win? What do you guys think? What do you think about Jake Paul in general? As far as being a YouTuber turned boxer. He's got the black and white on everything, you know, the Masonic symbology. Not that I'm against it. It's just, to me, sign that he's manufactured. That he's had a push. He's not self-made. Maybe that's why I ain't shit. I never joined. And so I got to do this all myself. And I'm just going to be scratching and clawing my way to just to exist. Meanwhile, if I signed the contract, maybe I'd get somewhere. I'd have a handler, a manager. I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Because I don't want somebody telling me what to do. I need that creative control as an artist. I can't. I'm trying to undo this knot. It's pissing me off. We got something. Got something going here. Riveting. Wait a second. I think I could actually just freaking hook this back up on the hooks without untying it. It should be the right size. Duh. That's how sped I am. Hold on. There you go. We got something. What do we got? We got a knot. Holy. All right. Look at that. Took a little longer, but I got it done. That's the metaphor. Nobody wants to talk in the chat, huh? I think something's in the air. Is it Mercury retrograde? You got people going crazy, being mean to each other. What's going on, guys? Oh, I need to put a drill. I need to put a screw in there. All right. While I'm here, let's see the next story. House Foreign Affairs Chair McCall detained at airport after appearing intoxicated. Huh. Hey, Scorpio lady. Thank you. You know I'm a Taurus, right? You know any Taurus? I tell you, just to be totally frank with you, I heard that because I'm like a I wouldn't say pervert. I would say I'm like high testosterone and newly single. But even before I was newly single, I always had a high drive. So, of course, any female in the chat, I just get those googly eyes. But Taurus and Scorpio, because we're opposite on the... Oof. because we're opposite on the Zodiac wheel, we're supposed to be a match. So I wanted to ask you, do you have any experience that you can confirm or deny that? Because the past two Scorpios that I didn't meet them, but I interacted with them online. It didn't turn out good. They actually were like a bit much, to be honest. And I don't want to say that's you, because you, from what I've seen, you seem like perfectly balanced and nice. Interesting. So I'm just wondering, do you have any experience with a Taurus that you can comment on that? It being as good as they say? I'm actually a bit of an introvert, you said. Yeah. Okay. Would you consider interacting offline, off the stream, if you're shy? You know, I have my personal info out there. My email, phone number. Shoot, I gotta hold on. Can't hook this up yet. From what I remember, you're not anywhere close by to where I am now, but maybe we can be pen pals at first. I don't know, just talking. No pressure either way. Nice to see you, though. I remember you. I remember you in the chat. And the reason why is because your name is Scorpio Lady. So, like I'm saying, I immediately thought, reach out to me. Definitely. North Carolina. Okay. I think I got family in North Carolina. One of the Carolinas. I think I have family in both Carolinas, actually. Were you anywhere near the hurricane? Are you okay, Scorpio Lady? Are you okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I got to do a 3 here. This one goes in the middle. Yeah, just click on the description of my channel, and there's my cell phone, my email, I think my social media, and just drop a line if you want. Just say, hi, I'm Scorpio Lady, and I like long walks on the beach. I don't know. I'm just fooling. Wah, wah, wah. If you want. I don't know. No pressure. Blacked out. Blacked out. Couple hours west of you. Oh, no problem. I'm glad that you're okay. Is it Is it still crazy over there? I mean, from what I saw in the news, it was like, I don't know. Did you know people, or if you don't want to talk about it, what's it like? What's your life like? Oh, we're gonna talk offline. Okay, I forgot. I just want to know what this whole Taurus Scorpio thing is about. Maybe you could tell me. Or if you don't know, maybe we could figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we could figure it out together, lady. Or not. Just throwing it out there. Shooting my shot, as they say. Just like a prayer, I'll take you there. It's like a dream to me. Okay. Woo. That's one. I actually got another one, but I might eat first. You guys are getting bored of watching me do this, right? Actually, this is not going to work up here. Let me move this over. Unfortunately, it's still a desperate situation. Long walks on the beach. Yeah, so cliche, right? It was a joke. Sheesh. Sheesh, lady. Now, I won't do it now, but I think I'm also going to maybe cut and sew this. What's up, cuh? I just put up one, what did I put up? Blind. One blind. You know what? I'm going to put up the other blind. I'm sorry. I know it's going to be boring for you guys, but... Oh my god, that's good. Coconut and lemon. If I don't do it, if I take a break now to eat, I'll feel bad. Lukey, you want the best snack ever? I'm done eating after this. I got my dino tracks and I got my mission, Sandra. But you want to tell me what you ate? You want to brag about your recipe? Cucumbers, lemon juice, hot sauce, and salt. Ooh, so spicy pickles? Yeah, baby, yeah. You had me at cucumbers. You're reminding me of when I was probably 8 years old. And this is going to sound bad because I was a terror. The things that I did in my life, Sandra, if I remember them, like right now, I'm remembering this, what I did. I know now why I'm a bum. This is karma. The things I did to other people in my life, I'm suffering the karma now, for sure. Or I've suffered the karma to get here. But I had this babysitter. And, you know, nobody's perfect and takes two to tango on everything. But I tortured her. I tortured her so bad, she locked herself in the bathroom. But the reason why I bring it up is because my father is a vegetarian. He raised us as a vegetarian. Like health food vegetarian, not an ethical vegan. This is back in the 80s. There wasn't really any vegans in the 80s. I think the vegans didn't come out until the 90s, to be honest, with like punk rock and stuff. She didn't whoop your ass? No, because I was like a preteen. So I wasn't like as strong as a teenager, but I was probably as strong as her, because she was a teenage girl and I was like a preteen boy. I had that aggression too, and I might have grabbed my father's nightstick because he's a policeman, or she grabbed the nightstick to ward me off. I forgot what it was. There might have been a nightstick involved. She never came back after that night. Whether it was her choice or my parents' choice or both. Anyway, reason why I bring it up is because my father was vegetarian and we didn't have any junk food in the house. So she was like looking around, you know, babysitters are raiding the fridge and the cabinets and stuff, looking for snacks or whatever. And we didn't have anything. So she gets a cucumber and she gets a plate and puts vinegar and salt on the plate. Like pours the vinegar on the plate, pours the salt on top of the vinegar. And then she starts dipping the cucumber. I don't remember if it was slices or if she just dipped it and bit it. But she's dipping it in there and chewing it. You know? Dipping it, biting it. And I thought she was such a weirdo until years later when I realized how genius it was. She basically made a pickle. And that's what you made. And you could use lemon juice and you can use apple cider vinegar. You can use coconut vinegar. And you could put garlic powder on there. Oh, you got the hot sauce. Yeah, hot sauce has the vinegar in it. Yeah. Nice. So basically, you're on a fitness journey. You're on basically a body recomposition, as they would call it. You might say, you know, I'm losing weight. But basically, if you went to you know, a bodybuilding coach or a fitness coach, they'd say, you know, you're doing a body recomposition, or a recomp for short. You're eating healthy and you're following my advice. Good job. Good job, Sandra. You can thank me later. She said, bratty kid and crappy snacks. I'm never coming back. Facts. That's facts. Sliced cucumber, vinegar, salt, and pepper is a southern summer treat. You're a southern summer treat, Scorpio lady. Yes, sir, I'm down to 133 pounds. Yes, Sandra. Keep following my advice. I know you be hating on me because I'm vegan, but you'll learn. You'll learn. You'll learn that the best menu for cutting is not animal-based. You want to get big and buff? Maybe. You want to cut? Plant-based. But specific plant-based, not junk food plant-based. Not grains. You want to go heavy on the fruits and vegetables. I could send you a recipe book if you want. Ha ha! Big boss. Blessings. All right. I'll take those blessings, put them in my pocket for later. Thank you. That would be great, Lukey. Give me food ideas. Okay. Can you text me your email? Because it's it's an ebook. And it does say that you should use a Vitamix, but if you don't have a Vitamix, I think it also says you can get by with another type of blender. But yeah, you follow my advice, you'll be down 8 pounds by next week probably, or at least 2 weeks. Just by the menu alone. Plus your training, it'll probably come around sooner. You're losing weight for a wedding, right? Your kid's getting married or something? Your cousin's getting married? I forgot. You told me it was like you want to look good for the pictures or something, right? Or am I just imagining things? Excuse me. Oh man. I'm so glad I'm fasting tomorrow. You know, I'm not saying for you guys to fast. I'm totally different. This has been a long journey for me to get to this, okay? I'm not telling anybody to do fasting. I would not recommend it. But for me, my body's telling me. It's actually been telling me for a while, but the stars had to align, I guess. I'm going to have to occupy my time with more training, which is good. More working on my brand, which is good. And use herbs to control my blood sugar when I get hungry. Oh. Okay. That's awesome. Hey, check out the movie. Speaking of high blood pressure, check out the movie What the Health. I mean, you probably won't like the message since it's about going plant-based to get off meds, but there's people in that movie that got off their blood pressure meds going plant-based. I tried to tell my mom. I tried to tell my mom because she's on blood pressure meds. But she's addicted to food. She watches cooking shows, baking shows. She spends a lot of her time on the couch, and it is frustrating to me. But you know, she's 70 something, stuck in her ways, and she's been going to Weight Watchers since I can remember. 30 years, and her weight's gone up. So I'm like, fucking shit doesn't work. How are you in Weight Watchers for 30 years and put on weight? Wouldn't that tell you something? I mean, I get it's a social thing. You have friends there, but there's plenty of activities where you can meet people. But I think she likes to think that she's doing the right thing so she can still have her drugs. And I'm talking about the food that she eats, because it is a drug. when you're addicted, and she told me she'd rather die than give up. I think it was pasta. You know, because gluten is an opiate. Anyway, I'm kind of getting off topic. What the Health? It's a interesting movie about the corruption of the medical establishment, how the food industry and the drug industry are one and the same, and it goes into the stories of people who get off all their drugs going on a plant-based menu. And at this point, I think it's 10, 15 years old, but it's free on YouTube. You can watch it for free on YouTube. What? WHAT? The THE Health. HEALT. Pretty sure it's free on YouTube. Food's addicting? Yeah, certain components of food, they interact with receptor sites for endogenous opiates. And, you know, it's not to say that there's not good reason. I mean, you need food to live, right? Maybe you don't need as much as we've been trained. And as with most drugs, the more you do, your body gets used to it, and then it's hard to come off because it's like, what do you call it? Tolerance. You know, you gotta have a certain amount to get that effect. And then so you don't feel good if you're not taking all the drugs. It's easy for me to say now because I'm about to have a meal. You know? Talking all this shit like I'm gonna be able to stop eating for a while. It's gonna be tough. But for me, it's similar to what you're going through, Sandra. I have health issues, and not the same as you, but similar because it's connected to lifestyle. For me, basically, I have to rest. I have to rest my gut. I have to rest my lungs. I really have to rest my lungs. This building is definitely toxic. Not just the inside, the mold, the dust, the mouse poop, but also the outside, the air. There's no trees, and I'm next to an auto body shop that sprays paint. Thankfully, the past few days I've been outdoors helping my father. Tomorrow's the last day. Should be the last day. Today we picked up the AstroTurf, and tomorrow we're laying it out. Once it gets laid out, I don't really have to do much. He's got a little bit of stuff to do here and there. But, you know, the heavy lifting will be done. So then I'm free to go. I did laundry today because I borrowed the car. He needed me to pick up my aunt and take her from the body shop. Not the body shop, the auto shop. The other place where they fix the engine. I had to drive her home. He wanted to take a nap. So I got the car overnight. I did laundry. I got these 3 big bags of laundry right here that I did. I'm gonna pack the stuff that I'm taking on tour. 1 bag is clothes, 1 bag is towels, 1 bag is bedding. So I'm gonna pack away the clothes that I'm gonna take on tour with me, and then the rest would be like the clothes that I'm gonna leave here, and I'll just wear those for the next it should be like maybe 5 days, 4 days. I'm thinking I might be able to leave Monday. See my kids over the weekend, tell them what's up, where I'm going, what I'll be doing. I know it would be like normal for people in my position to maybe stick around for Thanksgiving. But it's bothersome for me to see my kids eat the things because, you know, I'm different. I'm different than what people eat. And I was their primary care provider, and they were never sick when I was making all their food. This was for 5 years. My son Zachy was 5 when we split up, and my son Max was 3. Never sick. The sniffles once in a while. But we started to fight, me and their mom, because when they did get under the weather, see, I was kind of hands-off parenting, meaning I did what they wanted to do. I didn't tell them, for example, time to eat. Never said that once. I figure they're so healthy. They're so pure. They're so in touch with themselves. An animal doesn't eat on a clock. An animal in nature, we can look at nature and we can see how we're supposed to live on instinct, like physically, not societal constructs, not living by a clock. And so when they were sick, even when they weren't sick, I never said it's time to eat. I let them tell me. And I'll tell you what, we stayed busy. We played, sometimes all day, without eating. All they wanted was to drink. We made tea with honey. But then mommy came home and she said, "Oh, did they eat today?" I said, "No, they never asked." "Oh, they got to eat something." Guess what happened as soon as she put food in their mouth? Their symptoms started to come out. Okay? The body instinctually knows how to heal itself. But people get scared. That's why they vaccinate. They get scared and they get convinced by people who are selling things that somebody knows better than nature. So she force-fed them, and if you don't listen to your body, you get symptoms. So Zachy started to get a cough. If you look up a cough in certain schools of thought and training, like in natural healing, the cough is originating from a backed up system. And so Zachy woke up in the morning. I didn't say anything. Oh, he wanted some tea. Gave him some tea. His cough went away. Oh, but mommy came home. Have to eat something, even if it's just an avocado. Guess what? Starts coughing again. And stupid me, I thought that it was a good idea to leave him in her care. And over the years, it's only gotten worse. Because what's the modern medical answer to a cough? Drugs. You're off soda and junk food. Congrats. Yeah, it's surprising that people still drink soda in 2024. My ex-wife's new man, he drinks soda. He flatlined the other day. He's got kidney problems. Has had kidney stones. My kids came over to my parents' house. We're playing Scrabble, and their mom called. She said she was in the hospital. Her new man was having chest pains and flatlined. How do I feel about that, Sandra? This isn't the guy she cheated on me with, but it's the guy she's with now, who is always around my sons. Not that I want to get back together with her, even though I would for the kids. But how do I feel about that? He's giving them bacon, he's giving them soda, candy. She drinks every day. I shouldn't be talking about this shit. Anyway, maybe we'll text each other. You can tell me what you think. I shouldn't feel good about it, right? Because it's a man's life. I shouldn't say to myself like, ha ha, that's what you get. This is your choice now. You go with the sick, you get a guy who's going to keel over on you. You know, she probably wants that so she can get his money. I shouldn't think like that. I shouldn't say that either. I got to keep hiding these streams after I do them because it doesn't look good. Oh my God. As healthy as my body is, my mind is still fucked. Sorry, guys. I'm hoping that healing my gut will heal my mind. You know, that's the science that I ascribe to, the brain of the gut. What we got? Three more. Have you ever been so petty? The word vindictive is coming to mind, but it's not vindictive because I'm not doing anything. What's the word? Not jealousy. I think it's petty. Oh, let me ask ChatGPT. This ChatGPT is the best thing ever. Or the best thing in a long time, I should say. Hold on. ChatGPT to the rescue. Ribbit. Buh. My ex-wife and I had major fights about the health of the children, in particular their menu, because as their primary care provider, I made only health food for the first 5 years of their lives, and they were never sick until the marriage started to fall apart and she gave them junk food, and I watched their health deteriorate. It was very traumatic for me, and I think any parent would be very upset at what I can only compare to harm of their child and pushing them closer to death, as in farther away from health. Maybe that's too dramatic to put it in that context, but that's how I felt, period. Anyway, this is 15 years later. Their health has only gotten worse. without going into details, let's just say that everybody in the house is on drugs. Whether you want to consider acne cream, Adderall, antibiotics, and alcohol. Not to mention the addictive food items that lead to long-term health issues. It's stressful to talk about, and I wish I could do something about it. I'm trying. Period. Anyway, I'm just trying to give you a bit of a backstory and a framework for my thought process. Because now her new man, who is living in the house with my children and her, he eats bacon, which is a class 1 carcinogen, and drinks soda, which is used as an industrial cleaner. So you can imagine what it does to his insides. And I don't even want to think about if he gives it to my kids or not. But anyway, he's got kidney problems. And the other day he was having chest pains and apparently flatlined. Period. I don't want to feel good about somebody dying. And I don't want to be petty about my ex-wife's new man. Like, if I'm thinking, ha ha, that's what you get. Because that would be a really shitty way to look at it. Period. So, is there any way you can help me to kind of think of a way to reach an understanding that's social, intelligent, seeing the whole picture, and maybe understanding of why I might feel a certain way. I don't want to say jealous, but I can't think of the type of emotion that I'm feeling now. Imagine ChatGPT gives me a good answer for this. Holy fuck. That was 5 minutes of speaking. You got your work cut out for you. Enter the mind of a psychopath. Oh, right away. Right away they got an answer. Isn't this crazy? Who needs a psychologist anymore? Who needs a therapist, honestly? Do you actually need a therapist anymore? Seriously, answer me. If you want. Answer me if you want. Do you need a therapist? Is there something that a human can do better than just asking ChatGPT for free? I'm wondering, seriously. Because you can ask it to have a certain tone of its voice, too, or of their answer. It's clear that this situation with your kids and their health, as well as the dynamics with your ex-wife and her partner, is incredibly painful for you. The depth of your care for your children's well-being stands out strongly. And it's understandable to feel anger, frustration, and helplessness. It's also a complex mix of emotions: grief for the health of your children, distress over not having control in a way you believe could protect them, and perhaps frustration with seeing choices made that don't align with your beliefs about health. First, you're facing a lot of stress about things you can't easily influence. The health of your children has been close to your heart from the beginning, and watching them not follow the lifestyle you believe would serve them best has left you feeling helpless and maybe even betrayed. The choices being made around them, including those by your ex-wife's new partner, bring up strong emotions. It's not just jealousy, but possibly also feelings of resentment, fear, or a sense of injustice. Here are some ways to approach these feelings and this situation. What do you think so far? I think that's pretty damn good. Oh boy. Yep. Acceptance, number one. Acceptance and letting go of control. Though your intentions are rooted in love, not being in the position to control your children's health and dietary choices is incredibly challenging. Sometimes accepting that some aspects of their lives are beyond your reach, might bring some peace, knowing that you've done what you can to educate them. Yeah, but I haven't. That's the thing. I got shut down and jailed by family court, so I've been a pussy ever since. Just tucked my tail between my legs and become a visiting friend instead of a parent. God damn it. Number 2, compassion for your ex-wife's partner. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's a victim of a similar situation as my kids. Growing up in a world of misinformation. Rather than seeing his health issues as a cause and effect situation, it might help to see him through a lens of compassion. Some deep shit, huh? He may not have the same health awareness that you do or access to the same resources. Health issues like his can also bring awareness to your children about the impacts of lifestyle choices in a way that is real and close to home. Focusing on your influence. Okay, here we go. What can I do? When you do spend time with your kids, you can continue to model healthy choices and provide the support they need to be well. They're older now and might be able to better understand why you value these choices. Building these discussions into your time with them can slowly create an opening for them to reconsider things themselves. I'm just worried that they've become addicted to junk food and brainwashed and mind controlled by parasites. A bacon zombie. You know, pork is illegal in certain religions for that reason. It's very close to human flesh. And there is no pork that doesn't turn into worms in the human gut. And they burrow into the brain. Look up pork brain or pork worm brain. Pork parasite infestation of the brain. Look that shit up. Sorry. Reframe the emotion. Alright. Instead of feeling like these circumstances are moving them closer to death, maybe think of it as an ongoing journey where they have the opportunity to learn through experience. Health isn't a fixed state. People change paths often. Seeing it as a process rather than an end point can help ease the burden of frustration. Finally, done. Processing the pain and fear. You've seen firsthand the deterioration of their health, and it's agonizing. Recognizing that this feeling is natural and valid might help. It speaks to your profound love for them. Maybe talking to a therapist or close confidant could help you work through this pain and come to a place where you feel more peace, even in the face of these difficult circumstances. A therapist, a close confidant, or my YouTube chat. When's the road trip? So, tomorrow is the last day that hopefully I'll have to help my father. He tore up his lawn and put AstroTurf down instead. But. He needed me to dig. He needed me to lay down the bluestone dust, it's called, that goes underneath the turf. He needed me to help him carry the AstroTurf, and God, it was a big job, especially because he's over 80 and he moves slow. But it's his job and I'm the helper, so we could only move at his pace. And he's very detail oriented, and he does things his way. Yeah, he saved himself a few $1,000s, but he did say that if he had to do it all over again, he would have just paid and had the professionals do it. sometimes I wonder if these jobs are a way for him to make time for us together, because he sees the end coming. Somebody, a wise person, told me that today. Appreciate it. So today we went and got we did one side. Today we got the second side. We had to drive out an hour. He's got a 1970 GMC pickup truck, and it's got like I think a 12-foot bed, maybe 10 feet. I'm not sure. Ooh. I think there's a video on my channel about it, about the truck. But we had to strap it in. The turf was actually like 5 or 6 feet beyond the bed. But we got it done. We got it back to his place. He rolled out the turf in the backyard so he could cut it, because the front yard, it's two sides, and there's a porch, so it's like it's got a corner, there's a bush. He's got to cut it in a certain way. So tomorrow we're gonna roll it out, or we're gonna bring it out to the front, and hopefully we'll be done with the heavy lifting. The rest is just like piecemeal, where he's got to hammer it in. If it's not done tomorrow, it'll be done Friday. It'll definitely be done the weekend. So, Sandra, I'm going to be packing my clothes out of the laundry tonight. The clothes that I'm bringing on tour, I'm going to set them aside in the other room. I already started to do that. And, that'll be a big part of getting ready to leave. I don't have an exact date, but it's coming soon. Thoughts on Matt Gaetz? Who's Matt Gaetz? Let's see. Who is Matt Gaetz? Gaetz. ChatGPT to the rescue. Matt Gaetz is a U.S. congressman from Florida representing the state's 1st congressional district, a member of the Republican Party. He's been known for his outspoken conservative views and his alignment with former President Donald Trump. He was first elected to Congress in 2016 and has since gained a reputation as a staunch advocate for limited government. Okay, I like that. Low taxes, I like that. And strict immigration policies, often clashing with more moderate or establishment figures within his party. So he's ultra right wing, huh? It says Gaetz. Is this a different person you're talking about, Monkey Juice? Geatz? Is there another Gaetz? This guy's been involved in several controversies during his career, which have drawn both media and public attention. Excuse me. Despite these, he remains a prominent figure in the conservative movement and is active on social media and in the news, often addressing high-profile issues in a polarizing manner. He's known for his willingness to challenge the Republican leadership as well, having recently led an effort to remove Speaker Kevin McCarthy from his role, which brought him further into the spotlight. He's now the Attorney General? Oh, because Trump? Is Donald Trump nominating Matt Gaetz for Attorney General? Yes, Donald Trump has indeed nominated Representative Matt Gaetz for the position of Attorney General. This news comes following Gaetz's resignation from the House of Representatives, which he made after Trump's announcement. Trump praised Getz for his commitment to conservative values and stated that he believes Getz will bring strong accountability to the Justice Department. This nomination, however, has been met with significant controversy, especially given Getz's background, including ongoing investigations and his outspoken approach to politics. Senate confirmation could be challenging, as Getz's nomination raises concerns even within some Republican circles about the scrutiny he may face during the process. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I can comment on that because I'm just not educated. What do you think? What's an issue that you think is important that, we should talk about in regards to Matt Getz being Attorney General? Is it a transgender thing? Is it the immigration thing? What do you think is going to be the issue that's... Martello says, my thoughts are, who cares? Yeah, I don't know. What does the Attorney General even do? Do they have anything to do with the health issue? I was hoping that we could get some change in the food pyramid, you know what I mean? But not looking good, I would say. I think the biggest change that we're going to see in the food pyramid is beef tallow in McDonald's. You know? Invest in American beef, guys. Because it looks like that's going to be the extent of the change in the Food and Drug Administration. Hopefully, at least we'll get organic. Woo! I ain't gonna wake up for a long time tomorrow. When I wake up, you know I'm gonna be in a really dark room. The top cop. Yeah. Well, depending on who you ask. Some people say cops are code enforcement. You know? They work for the courts to take our money and our freedom. My dad's a cop. So, I love my dad. And, he got into the job, he got on the job because I think it kind of ran in the family or something. I don't know, maybe he wanted to make a difference. He's like one of those fight for democracy kind of guys. I tried to tell him that Trump's a globalist. He don't want to hear it. He thinks that Trump made a mistake with Operation Warp Speed. Like, oh yeah, he had misinformation. I'm like, nah, he did exactly what he was brought in to do. That's what I think, anyway. Mark of the Beast type stuff. Me and Doyle are talking about it on Friday. I know I said we were going to see him today, but it just didn't work out. Tomorrow I got to babysit again, so it's going to be Hospital Gate Friday. We're calling it End Times. because I'm leaving on tour, and we're going to talk about Trump being the Antichrist and all kind of fun stuff. You know what sucks? For whatever reason, I was mean to Sir Doyle, and now I wish we had more time together. But hopefully when I come back, we can do the things that we should do as a team. We can and should do as a team. Alright, that's the best I'm gonna do. Not now, but I think maybe I'll hem these. Trim them and hem them. So that's gonna be nice and dark. What do you think? How many days am I doing the water fast? I'm starting tomorrow, pure water. I went from October 22nd to November 12th. It wasn't a water fast because I was having broth soup. Close to a water fast. I had tea and honey. I had broth soup. It was close to a water fast, and I did that from October 22nd to yesterday. And now I'm starting the water fast tomorrow. I'd like to do 21 days if possible. For some reason, it's like industry standard. They say if you could do 21 days, you kind of get rid of a lot of junk. I'm not going to put a time on it. Sir Doyle's doing a water fast January 1st, and he's going to go for 8 days. He does it every year for religious purposes. He does it for his spiritual practice. Okay, I put this here. Oh, I left something inside. All right, now I can finally eat. I'm gonna have my last meal. Good thing it's before midnight. I almost messed up, imagine. Imagine I was so hungry, I was looking forward to eating, and then I just took too much of my sweet ass time and forgot to eat, and then midnight came around and I was like, oh shit. Because I wanted to really start, and I am starting on November 13th. I'm into, shouldn't say I'm into numerology. I like numbers. Or, no, I'm superstitious. That's what it is. Somewhat superstitious. Nothing crazy, but I used October 22nd. And I used that as motivation because when there was times when I felt like I wanted to eat, I said, no, but you started on the 22nd, so you got to keep going. You know? It's like a good luck number. So now we got November 13th. November 13th is the new one. Nice plate here. Yeah, this building is listed as 13 Dawes Avenue. Dawes is a historical figure in New York, I think. Not exactly sure who he was, but that's where the name comes from. My parents' house, the house I was born into and grew up in, is also number 13. Not this house, but both owned by my father. So I don't have any proof, but I think he's in the Masonic Brotherhood or some kind of secret society that I don't know about. I don't know if they're allowed to tell you unless you ask. I know there's a saying with the Masons, you want to be one, ask one. But did you know I never even asked him? I was like shy or nervous or scared to ask. I don't know. I never asked my own dad if he was a Mason. But I don't really have any evidence other than the house numbers and a couple of stars that they had on their mantle. You know, I was convinced that any house that has a star on it is a sign to other members. And when celebrities and influencers are wearing clothes with stars on them, or black and white checkers, or black and white stripes, it's a sign, code, symbols. I could be wrong. I could be crazy. "13 represents the Christ and his 12 disciples." Ooh, that makes sense. My dad is definitely religious. That's cool, Martello. You got some depth that I'm just finding out about. Not the astrological signs though. Uh-huh. That too, right? The smell. That cucumber smell. Delish. Cucumber's a little soft. That's alright. A lot of sounds in this kitchen. We got the space heater, we got the dehydrator. Alright. So alright. Now I'm hoping that I don't eat this entire dehydrator full of dino tracks. I'd like to save some for Sir Doyle. So I'm going to start at the bottom with the spicy ones. This morning I cut them. I used the pizza cutter to make the lines. So this is the size of the product. It's 2 inches by 3.5 inches, the size of a business card. And did that to kind of be a large cracker that you can use as a sandwich. How's that? Look good? Oh man, that's good. Every part of it's good. This was a queen size blanket that was given to me by a girl who I met on Tinder. she came over, and we didn't work out, but she was nice. She was short hair, dark skin, kind of a nerd. Great ass. Probably one of the best asses I've ever seen up close and personal. Like flawless. Round. Smooth. These are grounding sheets. I sewed them on. If you ever heard of grounding or earthing, these little nubs here. They're attached to the grounding outlet. And then they get plugged in here. Whoop. One. Where's the other one? Oh, here it is. I think, yeah. Oh. Okay. Thought I heard a Facebook message. Let's see. Oh, nope. We got House Foreign Affairs Chairman Mike McCall detained at Dulles Airport earlier this month when he appeared intoxicated. And he said he consumed Ambien and alcohol. Oh my God. That's a dangerous mix, huh? These government agents, man. I think, not that they would ever be honest, but I think government officials or any public official should have a public medical record. You know? My ex-wife should have a public medical record. I'm willing to publicize my medical record. Why not? I got nothing to hide. I got an extra one. You making one or you want this? What is this? Oh, I got a pillow. Got a pillow in a vacuum sealed bag too. How is the talent in your neck of the woods? Alright, now I know why my nose has been running the past few days. It's because this habanero pepper. Worth it? You know what I mean when I say talent? Justin? Like when I come to visit you and we go out to the coffee shop or the bar or the club, how's the talent? In the Pacific Northwest, near where you live. That's what I'm wondering. Just curious, man, from one guy to another, from one hot-blooded man to another. How is it out there? Spokane is not good. Don't come expecting to find a dime. Aw. The Pacific Northwest, huh? Spokane. No diamond in the rough, bro. I guess that's anywhere, right? The best looking people go to the big city. Try and get discovered? I don't know. What's Spokane like? Is that where you grew up? How'd you end up in Spokane, Washington? I'm not well traveled. So, if I'm asking you dumb questions, I hope I don't offend you. I'm a stupid American. Sheltered in the suburbs. I know more about Seinfeld and The Simpsons than I do about international travel and state capitals. You know? It's like everywhere, I guess, hit and miss. Definitely not Florida or LA. Yeah, Florida? Florida is the spot, huh? LA, of course. But they got their downfalls too, you know? Florida is what? Drugs? And LA is also drugs. How's the people though? When I think of Washington State, I can't help but think of Oregon. So, in my mind, you're walking around in flannel, a skull cap, a mustache, and a coffee shop. Be honest though, you have good coffee? What's your social life like? What do you do for fun? I'm just curious. I don't have a social life. I mean, I play video games. I do art. Not really much nature around here. Do you go out? Are you by the woods? It's interesting, like how people end up in certain places. Like the Pacific Northwest was what? Hunting, right? Fur trading. Then you got forests. Is it cold? Is it beautiful? Do you love it? Would you not change it for anything in the world? Or do you have dreams of travel? Do you live in a log cabin? I got this quote from my mom. Definite W. It's warm as fuck. I'm gonna turn this space heater off before I go to bed because it dries me out. Oh yeah. Looking nice. Born and raised, coffee culture and mental health industry capitalizing on farming humans. Oh, shnikes. The coffee culture's got to be cool though, huh? You got some good stuff out there, organic. The mirror. You like that, soft as a rock? That's that mirror, man. I wish I got more use out of it, but I recently got out of a long-term relationship. So I probably only used it with her maybe 5 times. Like really used it, you know? Because sometimes the lights were off. And then, like I said, I just got out of the relationship, so it hasn't been used in a couple of months. But that's a W. Definitely a W. When I was in the basement of this building, I started seeing this woman, and she was the best looking girl that I'd ever been with. So I think I had a mirror on the wall or something, and she mentioned something about liking the mirror on the ceiling. So I installed one when I was in the basement downstairs, and then when it came up here I saw the slanted thing and I was like, oh, that'll be good. And then somebody was getting rid of that mirror. Asked me if I wanted it. Got it home. And the rest is history. What time is it? 11:44. Oh man, I better hurry up and eat. I gotta be done by midnight. You got your own house, Justin? That's cool, man. Alright. I only got 15 minutes to eat. Like it's my last meal on earth. Sandra, you here? What position, if you had to choose on this bed, what position and where you're looking? Side or slant? Daisy, you like boys? Cool. Are you a girl? Round 2, huh, Sandra? Of course. That's the one when he gets into his groove.
One-third of the products sold by the 30 biggest food companies in the world are unhealthy, according to a report published by the Access to Nutrition Foundation on Thursday. If you go to your supermarket, on average, nearly 70% of products you'll be looking at will be unhealthy, no matter what the labeling says, no matter what the advertising says. Finalizing part,
We can't hear that, can we?
Greg Garrett, ADP Executive Director, told Newsweek that
I'm eating. What do you mean I'm lazy? I'm eating.
from healthy foods this year, rather than 27%, as was the case in 2021. But that's nowhere near even half, he said. If we're going to get to 50% by 2030, things have to move much faster. It's still a big picture, said Eisenbart. And on top of that, not one of these companies is willing to stop marketing those unhealthy products to children.
I have 9 minutes to eat and then I'm starting fasting. So, yeah, I'm gonna be hungry. Trying to scarf all this down. Good one, Justin. Frodor, what do you mean? I have a couple of jobs. I babysit, I teach, and I have a monetized YouTube channel. Three jobs. Oof. Seven minutes. Take off my glasses. I made these last night. They're crackers made of pumpkin seeds and chia. Oh man. This one's got the habanero powder in it. A couple other spices. Starting a water fast at midnight, so I'm trying to eat as much as I can. But 5 minutes. Habanero. Dehydrated crackers. Made from pumpkin seed and chia. Tomato paste. Spread on as a sauce. And then yellow onion and cucumber on top. I should make a sandwich out of this one. Is it good? Muy bueno. Four minutes. Oh no, 3 minutes. Is it close to where you live? Tri-Cities. Two hours south. Weekend trip. Lots of Mexicans? Hell yeah. My nose is running. It's habanero powder. Woo! Take off my shirt. Oh man. Let me finish first. It's midnight. All right, last one. Clock struck midnight. Is the last sandwich. Mmm. Days, you're a minor? Doesn't hurt to ask, Daisy. I've been on my underwear before. Last bite, guys. Here's to the future. I said, it doesn't hurt to ask. And also, I've been on stream in my underwear before. So, Tina, what if I took my shirt off for you, though? Is that gross, using my finger to get the food off my teeth? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. What are you going to do with your plants? I have a housemate, which you may know, on the first floor, and he uses my Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna tell him that even though I won't be here for the next month at least, I'll continue to pay the Wi-Fi if he can water my plants. Prove it, Daisy. Send me a picture. Click on the description of this channel and use your arm to squeeze your tits together and do a peace sign. I'm 44. I was born in 1980. Oh my God. No. Don't start, Sandra. Oh no, I had to unlist that video. Hold on, I gotta pee. I'm gonna mute the channel. I'm sorry, I actually have to do more than pee. Be right back. Ooh. I like a boy. I'm not a boy though. I'm a man child. I took my shirt off. You didn't say I had to take off all my shirts. Haha. That's what you get. I like a boy. There you go. Everybody's happy. I took my shirt off. I do have to put my glasses back on though because I can't see shit. The past 3 weeks that I was fasting, I had to put a new hole in my belt loop. New loop in my belt. New hole in my belt. Alright, I'm putting my hat back on too. It's cold. Alright, who was here last night? Sandra, were you here last night? You mentioned the C word. You mentioned the name of the person whom we do not speak. You're home alone? Yeah, I'm home alone. I'm homeless alone. Hold on. I'm going back in the chat. Hold on. Can you imagine an adult saying, I like a boy? Somebody who doesn't speak the language, maybe, yeah. The first time you liked a boy was in 5th grade? Aw. I'm not an adult, Sandra. I'm a child. I'm a child in an adult's body. You're gonna clap with the boy. Lukey, I was watching, just not in chat. Okay. So... Oh, God. I think it was 217. I think it was 217. Do you want to see? I'm gonna hide the name. Where do I live? Long Island, New York. What time is it where you live? 12:15 a.m. Okay, ready? That's the end. This was because I was flirting with Neve in the chat. I'm not good for somebody, that's true. Anyway. That was a lot. A B C D E F. Okay, Tina. Wow. Wouldn't it be crazy if she actually was engaged? You know, as crazy as some BIIIs are, as you put it, as crazy as some of y'all are, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I would be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked. I would say, damn, that's crazy, but I guess so. You know? Present company excluded, of course. Alright, this is towels and jeans. Oh man, I hope I sleep late tomorrow. Now I got the hiccups. Y'all know she's watching? Nah. There's no way. You know who is watching though? I can't show the picture online because they probably are watching. Or if they're not watching now. They might be watching tomorrow. But I would send you the picture if you wanted. The second picture. And whoever said yesterday it was a feeler, I think they were right. Because they sent another picture today. Oh God. Yeah. And so it has begun. Not N, nope. Sandra had it right. There was a feeler picture, and because it was sent on WhatsApp, they can see that, like if somebody texts me on my iMessage, I have the red receipts off, so they can't tell if I read it or not. But if they send if they text me on WhatsApp, as soon as I open the message, there's a double blue check mark. So once they saw that I opened the text, that essentially was lines of communication open. Which is fine by me. You know, I even said yesterday, I want to help. I'm not against it. And it's a dude, he called yesterday and tried to giggle like a chick. Electric the catfish detector. He sent a pic covering his Adam's apple as well. Y'all talking about... Yes, we are. We are talking about that. And you're saying the cleavage was what? From hormones? Or excess body weight? Because I asked ChatGPT, I said, is it possible that I could upload a picture and you could tell me if it was born male or female? And they said no, they can't. So I'm going to have to take your word for it. Maybe surgery? Oh no. You know, they said that they just had hip surgery. I said it? I should have said they. I don't want to offend anybody, whether they're born, whatever gender they're born. I'm accepting. I'm not like Sir Doyle. I'm accepting of people. I'm not like you guys. Somebody wants to be called a certain gender, that's fine. I do draw the line at the athletics though. I think if somebody's born with testicles, like we went over in the news article, if somebody's born with testicles, they have to participate in sports in competitive sports, especially fighting. They should have to compete against other people who have testicles. You know, science. They said they just had hip surgery. The person you guys talking about. Speaking of surgery, you got me thinking not all day, but I was thinking today at certain points during the day, I'm like, oh, what if the hip surgery is code for that bottom surgery? What about Kay? Have you heard from Kay? That's who I'm talking about. Not the surgery, but the text. I got a text yesterday saying thank you with a picture of drastic weight loss, and then because it's on WhatsApp, anybody can see when you open the message. So they get 2 blue check marks showing that I've read the message. And then today I got two more texts and another picture. Whoever said it in the chat was saying that it was a feeler. You know, whatever. Okay, Tina, that's cool. You seem to be really cool. No, it was when I said you guys. Honestly, was talking about Sandra. You always show red on your messages. Cool. You like Kay? I like Kay too. Jay Smith, we should hang out. Why do you say that? I'm not saying no, I'm just wondering. Why do you say we should hang out? You want to be on my channel? You want to do something else? Just wondering. I'm not saying no, I'm not saying yes. When you say we should hang out, it's like there's a reason. So I'm just wondering, what's the reason that you think we should hang out? Just wondering. Maybe it's a good reason. I might say yes. I've hung out before. I used to hang out a lot. 'Cause you're cool and awesome to learn from. Alright. So, you'd want to do something like make health food or work out, or what do you want to learn about? You think I'm cool though? That's nice. I used to be cool. I think I lost a little bit. I got a little jaded and crotchety in my old age, to be honest. But if you're cool and you think I'm cool, maybe you could pull me out of my shell a little bit and make me want to have fun again. I'm getting the idea, I'm getting the sense that certain people might make me feel happy again and, want to have fun again. Kay's a good egg, but they don't want the same things. Lukey would hurt her without meaning too much. I'm not a bad person, guys. I mean, maybe I am. I don't want to be. I want to be helpful in this world. I also want to have fun. Adult fun. I can't help it. I like pretty girls. Lukey just wants to have fun. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh man. Good sandwiches. If she's not your type, she's not your type. Oh well, yeah. I mean, I guess we can't be friends then. Because can we? How can we be friends if we can't be friends? It's not a bad thing. Thanks, Tina. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad we're on the same page. I can send you the new picture if you want, Sandra. If you want to. I'll bring you guys in here. Now that my towels are all clean, I can start doing the sauna again. You do? Alright, I'll send you right now. You don't have WhatsApp, do you? You're nosy, and I am. What am I if I don't respect people's privacy? It's like the second part of the first part of nosy. Just show it. You showed it yesterday, and someone said she had a nice rack. You don't. You think I should show it? Do you have a picture of C? Oh, C is that? Okay. Yeah, I do have a picture of that too. Alright, you know what? Anybody who sends pictures of me is fair game. I'm sorry. This picture is a good testimonial. She said thank you. If you go back and look at the videos, you can see that there's been I think there's been some weight loss. Look, she says thank you. That was you, Electric? You fucking. And then in New Jersey for UPW. I think UPW is wrestling. Oops. So there. Sinraiser. How can we make the transaction and to send you the address? Okay, sure, no problem. What's easy? Question mark. How can we do jujitsu if we can't be friends? Um, let me see something here.
Was the first destination to basically convey that Trump had won, and it was a good 2-3 hours ahead of media. So much so that people who were watching legacy media, hours later, were like, "Oh wow, poly market has Kamala so low." We were in the office and we were looking at the odds, and on poly market it looked like a done deal. And if you were just watching TV, you would think it's neck and neck. And I think this is a complete shift in the Overton window. It is an inflection point in news and politics. A disparate group of market participants, like you see on the buy market, is more accurate.
Sandra, you're asking for pictures. You better send me some. I want to see cleavage. I know you got a man, but I want to see cleavage. And I want to see seductive poses once you feel comfortable. Once you feel comfortable, I want you to pretend like you're trying to seduce me. When are you leaving on your trip? Very soon. I'm packing tonight. Not packing, but I'm setting aside the clothes that I'm gonna bring. And for the next few days, I'm gonna wear like the clothes that I'm not gonna bring. My dad has about 1, maybe 2 days of work left for me on his lawn that I've been helping him with. You posted on YouTube today? No, I'm talking about sexy stuff, Sandra. Come on. You know I got a crush on you. Let me see. You want to see... How can we do jujitsu if we can't be friends? Sandra.
Night of the election, polymer.
Oh shit.
What is going to happen in 20.
Oh, God. You really? You can see? You can tell? You can tell I'm topless if tell you. What? What does that mean? Oh, she just texted me. She said stop sending my picture to other people. What? Hey, I said delete my chat and my number. Stop sending my pics to other people. Oh my God. That's a towel across my chest in the picture. You knew she was on the chat? No, she never said. You never said delete the chat. Not that I would listen to you, but I thought you were deleting me. And I thought you were blocking me on YouTube. Sheesh. What did I get myself into here? Go on. Sandra, this is all your fault. How can we do jujitsu if we can't be friends? Ooh, no eating. What am I gonna do with my life? I'm already thinking about it. I said I was done. When I said I'm done, I mean I'm done. Now delete my chat and stop sending pics to other people. Alright, if you say you're done, then I shouldn't be getting any more texts from you. And, ooh, Casey Zander, new video. I watched that already. Alright, Sandra, I followed you, but let me see if your channel comes up here. I followed a lot of people. Ooh, hold on.
That's right. Go ahead.
Ooh. This is what I want. Adhesion. Adhesion from the psoas. Oh, man. I need that.
Go.
Oh, my God. This guy's holding on for dear life. Ooh, I want it so bad. Who does this? Dr. Chris Stepien. Need that. I gotta try and find your channel on my subscriptions. Oh my God, everybody's on YouTube. There's so many subscriptions that I have. How? are we gonna do anything in this world when there's so many? It's a saturated market, Sandra. What's your channel? I'm just gonna type it in. Did the narcissist have it planned all along? Oh God, maybe. Daisy's back. Guess who's back? What's your number? My number, if you, let's see. If you go to my channel and you click on where it says more about the channel, and you scroll down to the links, and it says masterlukey.com, which is my website. Click on my website, masterlukey.com, and my phone number is at the bottom of that page. I'm still getting text, guys. May you have many wives and blessings, my hardworking friend. Oh, Furniture Council. Thank you so much. I'm working on, from what I understand, to have many wives, you have to be able to afford them. So that's where I'm at. I'm working on making money, or making a living. Take off your pants. How old are you? I told you already, I'm 44. You may be right. Sandra, what's your YouTube? Arizona Latina MILF? Shit, look at what I reduced you to. Holy. Don't take offense, I'm just a pig. I am imperfection perfected for. Okay. I am imperfection perfected for. Okay, guys, we're going to move on, all right? We're going to move on from this. Woo, you got your makeup on?
Okay, you guys, so I was going to go live today, but I didn't realize that YouTube had to verify my account, and it was going to take 24 hours. But as soon as it does, I promise we'll go live and we'll all get to know each other. Peace.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see the Arabic, right? You said you got some Middle Eastern in you or something? You're a mix of Mexican and Middle Eastern or something? We're gonna move on, guys. Wanna be a porn star? Kinda. Kinda, Daisy. If you're for real, we can talk about it. Because I do have an OnlyFans set up in advance for that, but I don't have anybody to film with yet. So it's kind of a placeholder for now. Now, I actually have to save the texts for legal purposes. When somebody says certain things, I have to. I've been advised to save evidence. So, the best thing you could do is yeah, condoms, yeah, for sure. Condoms for sure. Am I single? I'm recently single. I think it's kind of a long story, but I would say yeah. Considering I haven't seen the girl in 2 months and only spoke to her via text once in that time, there's been no attempt to contact each other. And I try not to let my imagination run away with me. I actually asked ChatGPT today what to do about the situation. And they said, ChatGPT said basically what everybody says, which is focus on yourself. The word I used was unghostable. I said, how can I become unghostable? You know? So. You're eating food, Daisy? Cool, cool. I'd like to make you some health food. Guys, I'm just going to save evidence for legal reasons. If you want my advice, I would say ignore bad behavior instead of continuing to stoke the fire. If somebody's bothering you or I don't know, doing something that you don't like, just ignore it. But I know people, especially women, like drama. So I'm not going to try to convince you of anything. Lukey, you're many things, but not a pedo. Please don't. Don't what? Talk to Daisy? Favorite color of condoms? I use the, I got them here somewhere. Bearskin? I think they're called bearskin. I was with this woman for 8 years, so I haven't used a condom in a long time. Pretty sure they're called Trojan bearskin. You mad, Tina? Should I just stop talking? Guess who's mad? Mad again. Tina's mad. Oh man. I tried lambskin condoms back when I was a hippie, but they're too loose because I'm not I'm not big. Oh shit. Oh, okay. When you said damn, I thought you were. You're disappointed. You're shaking your head. No condom talk in the chat. You're talking to like a 10-year-old. Mad isn't the word. Damn. Are you sure? Daisy, this is not a channel for under 18. I clicked over 18 only on my videos. If you're under 18, you're not allowed to talk to me. You're not allowed to be in the chat. You're not allowed to watch this either. Tell your parents to call me. Pencil. Oh, fuck you, Electric. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I got ghosted. Damn. I have to save the chat for legal reasons. I've been advised. I've been advised to save the chat for legal reasons. And that's all I'm gonna say about it. But I wish you well. And I won't bother you. Daisy, if you're really 27, I'm folding my towels. I did laundry. I'm getting ready to go on tour. And I'm going to put the clothes that I'm going to take on tour with me to the side in the other room where I have like What do you think, guys? Should I answer that? It's you know who. Am I horny? I live alone, yeah. Daisy, take a picture of your license. Daisy, take a picture of your license and send it to me. Prove that you're 27. Boom, 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 boom. Jeez, look how big my belly is. Jeez. Take off your pants. Can't wait to go to sleep. But I'm wearing the hat. What do you mean? To work. Oh my god. That's it. I haven't said anybody's name, so there's been no invasion of privacy. I'm not gonna delete the video. You know, now that my channel's monetized, I can't be having videos go up and down. It's like, you know, you have to be considerate of my work now. This is essentially my job, even though this video is not making me any money. It's something that I'm working on, and I've been working on since I started my channel in probably 2010. So, you know, anybody who thinks they're gonna try to take over and tell me what to do, there's no way. There's literally no way. Alright, so now, let's see here. I'm so anal, I gotta color coordinate my my towels. Let's see here. Oh, the hat behind. You want me to put on my mariachi hat? Oh damn! I gotta delete YouTube and re-upload it because the memory is full up. It's like a tornado tag team match. Sandra and Tina versus. Depeche Mode, what's up? 100% not going to send anything proving she's not a minor. Or he. Don't assume genders, Tina. We can't say either way. Tina Bobina. Don't be assuming nobody's gender up in this beat. Banana Fana Fofina. Boom, boom. Okay, what would you do? Oh, never mind, I know what to do. Red. I was gonna say yellow or red. We're going red. It's color coordinated. Wow, so many towels. I use a lot for the sauna though. Fee fi fofina. Beaner. Oh shit. Alright. Let's freaking go. Wow, I thought I was done. I still gotta do my clothes. Holy. At least I don't have to fold my clothes. Oh, let's see. True could be a young boy. Derp, then we got a dirty daisy that's like 10 years old being a pervert. It's not crazy though. It's just, I would say immature. And it's like trying to get attention, but not knowing how. And that's partially my fault. You know, because I'm obviously not a good parent. So, you know, people like my kids, they're negative because they didn't get what they want and what they need by being positive, being a normal kid. Let me ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT knows all. Okay. ChatGPT knows all. Let's ask. And this isn't about anybody in particular. This is just a general question. Can you explain the behavior of a child who's essentially been abandoned by their parent, and this could be them trying to get attention, in an instinctual way, which usually is by being friendly and whatever quote unquote normal behaviors that a child or any young animal who is requiring of care and affection from their parent. When they don't get that, my theory is that they resort to negative attention seeking behavior. And combined with an imbalance of neurotransmitters from intestinal dysbiosis, the negative attention seeking behavior can come off as antisocial, pathetic. Maybe some people would call it crazy or put some type of medical diagnosis on it, when in fact it really just boils down to a cry out for help. But if possible, please explain this concept of how a person's behavior from the outside, an untrained person might see it as, or label it as, simply crazy, but it can be explained by the model that I've put forth here of trying to get their needs met from a parent. Who's your daddy? Oh yeah. Alright, it's still typing. Let's give it a second. Ugh. Big gay arm in the building. Here we go. Wow, 5 points. Your theory outlines a perspective that combines attachment theory, behavioral psychology, and the role of biological factors like neurotransmitter imbalances in shaping a child's behavior after abandonment. Let's break down this concept. Attachment theory and the need for parental attention. Children are biologically wired to seek care, comfort, and safety from their primary caregivers. Oh man, I might cry reading this. This attachment-seeking behavior is crucial for survival and healthy development. Just keep in mind that people sometimes get abandoned by their parents and it could affect them for their whole life, okay? And we have to be... We can't just throw them out into the wilderness and expect them to survive. Alright guys, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm just saying it could be applicable. Okay? People might grow up without parents. Okay. Where was I? When a child is abandoned or perceives a lack of emotional support, they still feel an instinctual drive to connect with a caregiver. In cases where positive attention and affection are consistently denied, children may adapt by seeking any form of attention, even if it's negative. The thinking here is, if I can't get love, maybe I can at least get noticed. This might manifest as disruptive or attention-seeking behavior. You guys paying attention? This is important. You can't just, give up. When you block somebody, when you tell them to leave, you're missing an opportunity to grow, and that's a lack of empathy. The human is a social animal. If you're not social, you're not healthy. We should strive to be as social as possible, to fight for each other, to fight for relationships, to be supportive. If you can't deal with a child who's crying out for help, you're not a good parent. And I understand that that could be also a trauma reenactment for you. That you were never modeled by your parents but don't worry, you're here now, you're with me. I'm not going to give up on you. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn today how to help somebody when it's tough. When you're getting triggered, you got to look yourself in the face and say, don't be weak. Put forth a little more effort. Negative attention seeking behavior as a survival response. Do you understand what I'm telling you? A survival response. Negative attention seeking behavior is somebody crying that they're dying. And you can't turn your back on them. But just know there's more than one way to skin a cat. And you don't have to accept bad behavior. Okay? It's a dual nature of existence. You don't have to accept somebody's bad behavior because then they wouldn't learn. We all have to learn together. Here we go. When a child realizes that positive behaviors like friendliness or cooperation aren't getting their needs met, they may turn to more extreme behaviors to provoke a response. This can often look like tantrums, defiance, or even antisocial actions that go against societal norms. These behaviors may appear irrational or, quote, crazy to an outsider, but they are a way for the child to assert a need for recognition and care. While such actions may look pathological, they are often just instinctual adaptations to an environment lacking consistent support. You remember Good Will Hunting? If you're too young, look up Matt Damon and Robin Williams. He tells him it's not your fault. It's not your fault that you're abandoned. But we still have to fix the behavior. If you have antisocial behavior, it's not going to work out for you. So we have to fix it. The role of neurotransmitters and dysbiosis. Oh yeah. Now we're getting into my neck of the woods. Science. No, I need to learn all this shit. The biochemical environment of the brain in or balance significantly influences mood and behavior. Just remember, ChatGPT cannot tell a lie. Everything coming out of my mouth right now is complete fact, based and proven by science. This is ChatGPT. This is not Master Lukey. Dysbiosis, or an imbalance in gut bacteria, is increasingly understood to affect brain chemistry and emotional regulation. Pay attention. A child with gut imbalance or neurochemical irregularities might feel heightened anxiety, impulsivity, or depressive symptoms. In the context of abandonment, these neurochemical imbalances can amplify negative emotions and impulsivity, reinforcing behaviors that may come off as unstable or pathetic. No offense. But the effect of your communication is the response you get back. If you don't like the way people are treating you, that's like spending all your money at the store and being upset at the change you get. If you want more change back, don't spend all your money. If you don't like the way people are treating you, examine your communication. External misinterpretation of behavior. Alright, this looks like it's coming back to us, guys, in the chat. Depeche Mode, I've watched Good Will Hunting more than any other movie. Really? Oh man. Definitely got to delete YouTube and re-upload it because the screen is freezing, which means that the memory is on the phone is running out. Can you guys see? Is anybody watching or are you just listening? Because on my end, it's kind of freezing sometimes. We can see now? Okay. So it was freezing. This is actually 2 shirts sewn together, so when it got washed, it was good, but then when it got dried, they kind of turned inside out, and now it's being a pain. There we go. It's 1 sleeve. Alright, this is good shit, man. Fucking ChatGPT doesn't miss. External misinterpretation of behavior. To the untrained observer, that's you guys in the chat who are being mean, these combined effects might resemble a psychiatric disorder or label-worthy behavior like crazy or OCD. I see that in the chat too. However, in reality, these behaviors are often adaptive responses to unmet emotional needs. What may look pathological is actually a survival strategy, and the child's actions are often a way to communicate an unmet need or an internal imbalance. Last one. Number 5. A cry for help misunderstood. When children are unable to secure consistent care and affection, their behaviors become louder, more erratic, and often more distressing in an effort to capture any sort of response. Outsiders may view these behaviors as inexplicable or irrational, labeling the child in ways that miss the underlying need for connection and balance. In many cases, the child's behaviors are more accurately understood as a cry for stability and support, an attempt to fulfill basic developmental needs that have gone unmet. It's talking about children. We're all children, Tina. That's what native means. Native means born. Native medicine means you always have an unborn child inside. And so you do things and you act a certain way to keep that aspect of yourself and others sacred. So you don't inject yourself with poisons. You don't eat junk food. And you treat people like they're your child. Lukey, let's be honest, you yourself are forever trying to make up for your own family dynamics. There, I said it. Well, yes and no. Yes, that's true. I'm traumatized. And I can't forgive myself. But what do you do when you go through trauma in your life? Or you make mistakes? There's only one thing you can do, which is learn and do better. So that's also what I'm doing. You think I'm just going to turn my back and move on? I'm always going to try to do better in my future relationships than I've done in the past. You're 100% right, Sandra. I could never make up for letting them be raised by somebody else. I can't make that up. The past is in the past, and I'll have to deal with that. But the lesson there is that don't let your child, and don't let anybody else's child be raised by somebody else, which means don't put your health in somebody else's hands, like a doctor, and don't give up on other people. As a healer, as a medicine person, you put forth the effort for the other person. And you don't let them get away with bullshit that's not going to work out for them in the future. It's tough. It's tough, and it takes skill. She's not a child? Yeah, she is, and so are you. How about that? Yeah, but that also includes, when somebody is eating genetically modified Class A carcinogens like Lunchables. Did you know Lunchables were actually removed from the national school menu because they're so bad? And to think that that's not going to cause conditions, including skin conditions. Yeah, that's not because of me. People don't want to take accountability, and that's bullshit. This model helps frame such behaviors not as inherent traits of craziness or antisocial nature, but as adaptive responses to a lack of nurturing, combined with biochemical challenges that make self-regulation even more difficult. Because most people are raised in a house where other people do everything for them. When I say most people, I'm saying most people who grow up in middle class. Lower how do I say this? Lower monetary families. They're shown to be more healthy long term. They learn how to do things for themselves because they can't afford a lot, especially in rural areas. They generally live closer to the land. Unless they're in a food desert, like in an urban area, that's not good. Because then they eat things like chips and soda and fast food, and that's really bad. But me personally, I was fortunate, I guess, to get into martial arts competition when I was 18 and 19, and so I had to learn how to cook for myself because I had to make weight. And my mother is overweight and she doesn't eat healthy, so I had to make my own food. But if you grow up in a house where your caregivers make all your food and it's not healthy, how are you going to learn how to make health food? You know? It's tough. But I can't sit back and watch people eat garbage and then try to blame me because they have depression. When the truth is that a human being can get through hard times with a positive mindset. And not only that, a person could have the world at their fingertips and still have a shitty attitude. So, where does the mindset come from? Anyway. Anyway, that was my lesson on how negative behavior is actually a response to abandonment. Negative attention seeking is a response, a survival response to abandonment. Interesting. I kind of knew it, but I'm glad that ChatGPT was able to confirm. Buh. Here's a Winter Soldier is a Marvel character. He's got a metal arm, and I put Jub's longevity patch over the red star. Jub's Longevity is the restaurant / outpatient clinic where I was trained as a life food chef by Dr. David Jubb. So this I might take with me. So let me put this over here. This room is farting. This room, oh god, it smells so good in there where the food is though. That room is where I'm putting all my clothes that I'm going to take with me. Were you in the military, Lukey? No. Why do you ask? I trained with the military. My dad was military. My grappling coach and a bunch of my training partners are military. You asking because I have the camo shorts? Those are MMA shorts. I got what did I get? I got a jacket. I got a jacket that I'm gonna bring with me. Military issue. Coat. Nice coat. Boom, boom. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Yay, yay. Owen Maxwell. My shirt. Oh, yeah, yeah. This was from my grappling coach. You've been watching me for a minute, I think, and I believe you have said something about me going on tour. So my plan, I think, how I'm literally getting ready to pack right now to go on a vision quest and walk up to Boston and Maine. So I actually was ready to go 4 years ago. I was in the basement of this building and I had everything packed. And I'm schizophrenic. I believe that the government or the military industrial complex or the Illuminati or a religious cult that's above all of that is watching me and guiding me to become a worldwide brand. So whether that's true or not, I was approached by my grappling coach at the time, was working at the kickboxing gym that I was at, and he and his wife, we'll call her his wife, even though I don't know if they're married or not. I think they're just together. But they had this kid together, this baby, and they asked me to babysit because I had babysat for her son. Not his son, but, because they're a couple. They trusted me. They trusted me with the child, and so anyway, I was ready to go on tour, but then I got approached by them to babysit for their baby. Now this was 4 years ago. Over these 4 years, they paid me, and I used the money to survive, to buy things for my sons, and to buy things for my brand, including a widget for my website that acts as a digital scoring system for my MMA sparring league. Anyway, I don't know why I told you the whole story. That wasn't necessary. But this shirt was from that family. She left the army. He went to the Air Force. He now works for the Air Force. And she's a stay-at-home mom. And that's why I'm able to leave now, because she's not working anymore and she's home with the baby. Yeah, so I don't know. Is this stolen valor that I'm wearing an army shirt? You're funny, teddy bear. Aw. What would KD? Haha, good one. Chewy. I'm handsome. Aw. It's cool to wear it, bet. Are you ex-military or current? I have this. I'm not bringing this on tour, but I am bringing the coat. I'm bringing the coat. And underneath the coat, I'm going to wear this, which I've worn by itself. It's very thick and warm. But bringing the coat just in case. A minor is hitting on you? Are you... Oh, your family is military. So family counts. Okay. A mirror on your bed. Yep, I do. Please. Whoa, hold on. Okay. So now, this is the second hoodie. I'm not done sewing it though. I have to finish this on the back. But in this room, fuck, it's cold in here. I'm starting to put everything. You know, I got my sleeping bag with the quilt inside. I got my training clothes. I got 2 pairs of jeans. I got outer pants. More training stuff. You gotta figure out what training stuff I'm gonna take with me, you know, because I can't take everything. And I don't know where my elbow pads are. That's gonna be a problemo. Problemo. So, what happened last night, guys? I started to play a video game and the phone died, ending the stream. So right now we're sitting at 16% 16% battery. I don't know how much longer that lasts. It might be a while, but I'm just telling you. Just kind of telling you. Tina, that's a huge compliment. I appreciate that. She said this an interesting stream even for this channel, which means that this is an interesting channel. I appreciate that. I really do, honestly. I mean, I've been doing this for years, and a lot of times it's just me sitting there, and I used to have no viewers, and I still don't have a lot of viewers, but you're saying it's interesting, so it gives me hope. See, this is a metaphor. This is a metaphor for the stream. This is Sandra. And this is Daisy. So I'm thinking I have this as I could have this as let's see. This and this as my cooking outfit. Or I could have this. So we're going to decide on that. I'll just put it over here. This I have to sew. Where you're going tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm going to my parents' house. And then I got to babysit at night. Did I just... Oh, never mind. Okay, let's see. What are you going to do with your parents? I'm going to help my dad put down AstroTurf on his front lawn. That's what I'm gonna do. Sandra wants attention, negative attention. Can't get me, Sandra. You trying to trigger me, saying you got your kids and I don't have mine, so I shouldn't be giving advice. Got you. That's cool. Am I mad at you? For what? Oh, is this where my elbow pads are? Be cooler if you did. There they are. Alright, the world is good again. I still got too much shit though. Holy. Yo, somehow. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to pack tonight. Yeah. But at least I got everything ready to. Oh, alright. I thought you had it with my chat GPT parental lesson. And you were saying something like, you know, I'm here with my kids. And you're not, so who the fuck are you to be giving advice? Something like that, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Chewy. Your boyfriend's name is Chewy, huh? Like Chewbacca? Chewy? I farted. That's a Spanish name, right? ¿Y español? ¿Habla español? Sandra, by the way, I was thinking about you today. I want to practice. You remember? Remember you said you would help me practice? Ayúdame a practicar mi español. You remember? You said you would, Sandra. Bom, bom. Pure water. Hey. You have some choice words to teach me? Ooh. Caliente. I wish I had a reason to bring these my new favorite shorts. one of these days, I'll get a good night's sleep. One of these days, one of these days, one of these days, one of these days. Ah, God damn it! Oh, there's my shorts. Look, if you're gonna chat with 12-year-olds, you're gonna need to take that army shirt and burn it. Come on. Alright, let's see. Got one more drawer down here. I think I'll put. Put my sweatpants down here. Okay. Almost time for a hot shower. Who's coming with me? Who's coming with me? Remember Half Baked? No, not Half Baked. What was that? Jerry Maguire. All right. see. Alright. I'm still gonna have to do one yeah, half Jerry Maguire was the original, right? And Half Baked made a joke about it. I think if I saw Jerry Maguire. Was that good? Jerry Maguire. Is that recommended? I kind of like Tom Cruise, to be honest. I like that he's, even though he's a Scientologist, I like that he's anti-drugs. Or anti-psychiatry, at least. I don't know, it gives me hope in the world. Because sometimes I think everybody's in on a conspiracy. But then I see things like that, and I'm like, oh, maybe, like, there's good guys. I don't know. I don't know, man. Is that everything? I think that's everything. These shorts. How big? Medium. All right. So, let's take a look. Next sewing project. And then we got to decide if I'm bringing this or this. I'll probably actually, now that I'm looking at it, I'll probably bring this. Because it's one instead of two. You have two balls. I do. And one's bigger than the other. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright. Shower time. I gotta flush actually. We didn't get through the news. Let's see if there's anything else. What do we got? Yeah. Done. Oh man, nothing worse than being cold. 100% rather be too hot than too cold. Anybody else? The cold is the worst. Oh, what did I come in here for? Turn the lights off, maybe? Hold on, let me make sure everything's shut off down here. Door closed. Okay, military jacket. Oh. What's this here? Unplug that. Alright. Live in Scottsdale, you pray for cold? Deal. Oh man, I got fucking delicious food in my dehydrator and it smells so good and I'm not eating. How am I gonna do this? Somebody help! Ow! Lemon juice? That won't break my fast? I'm trying to go into autophagy and heal my gut, Longum. I'll look it up. I'll definitely be drinking a lot. So, that's true. You're right. Drink a lot. Good advice. I'm gonna use this bucket to flush the toilet. There we go. I think I gotta do it one more time. Shit. One more time. Oh, let's see. I'm flushing the toilet. Daisy, you can't show balls on here. Talking to minors. You can't see Owen's comments? That's weird. Oh, and you're disappointed? Oh my god, it smells so good! Why do I have to have such good recipes and I can't eat? Can I twerk on you? Come on, man. Can we go on live together? I don't know how to do that. I gave this to my dad. And he designed his upstairs apartment, upstairs bathroom around it, like the color scheme. It's jade. I think I gave it to him when he became a grandpa. I gave it to him when he became a grandpa. I think. Anyway, shower's on. Let's give it a second to warm up. I'm gonna go in. I'm making you sick? How's that? What am I gonna eat? I'm not eating, I'm fasting. Ugh. I haven't said anything inappropriate, guys. You're making a big deal out of nothing. If anybody wants to connect offline, go to masterluki.com. Scroll down for all my contact info. Man, I'm exhausted. What time is it? 2:30. Holy. Fuck, man. I need to go to sleep early sometime. Long aim, and you really want to do proper fasting. Try fasting 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. No drink or eating. After 6 p.m., you can only drink. Do that routine for 20 days and see the result. Okay? I'll try. Talking like what? I didn't say anything. Anyway, you're entitled to your opinion. And hope you have a good night. And stay tuned. Over.